do. Almost forgot the lamp again. I don't know why I keep doing that. How did that happen? Well, don't stop till you get enough. Meow 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 to the something. Meow meow meow. Don't stop till you get enough. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Oops. Oh, the game isn't even running, huh? Yeah, that would definitely a good start. Ooh, these are a pain to get on. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the left side? Can't remember. It's been a while. It is the red wire, or is it the green wire? I think it's the green. Das Rotwire oder das Blaswire. I think it's a green. How do I turn that off? Hello. We're having some connection issues, I see. Which is unfortunate, because the game was running a second ago. Waiting on server. Don't do this to me, please! Please! I've been good. I've been good. I was just in the game a second ago. Like, I had to... I was just in the game. Oh boy. It was just working. I only closed it out so I could relaunch it for OBS. I swear it was working for the past 20 or 20, yeah. Oh, okay, we're in. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine until it isn't. Alright, whatever, I'll take it. Alright. We have packs to open. We have apparently 5 mythics. Really? Wow. Wow. I mean, nothing new, but... we'll save the mythic pack for last. No, we'll do it first. We'll do it first. Okay. You can get Ancient Tombs in the set, like the packs. That's weird. Okay, well I got all the planet lands. The Black Charm. Okay, alright. Not too bad. The Endstone. Okay. What's the set code for Ancient Tomb? What's the Ancient Tomb set code? It's a mythic? Oh. Can't catch a break. Oh, God. Oh, that's so... They're mythics. Oh, that's like so devastating. Oh, this is a creature? Wait, why can this be my commander? Wow. This is the most vague creature I've ever seen. That's so vague. Okay. Not a lot of legendaries in this set, huh? Wow. Okay. Yeah, right. Someone was saying that before. Vehicles can be commanders now, specifically because of this set. It's just funny. Well, on the bright side, I don't have to worry about too many new crafting commanders. In fact, apparently there's only 2 mythic commanders. So I don't have a lot of mythics to burn for 2 months. Oh, I guess there's 3. I don't see myself playing this as a commander, though. Oh, I guess this is also a mythic. Alright. It would be a good idea to pause the music. I can't hear myself. Okay, so 3-minute 3/3. Whenever this or another thing does stuff, gain some life. Draw a card if you gain 3 or more life. Okay. So, like... Okay, sure. It's just kind of doing its own thing. Enters... Look for a legendary, put it to your hand. That's actually pretty nice. And then tapped legendaries are indestructible. Not super useful. It's alright, though. I take it you don't have the ability until you've invested 7. It's not just like it becomes the other part, so... It's a lot to get to it, but it's alright. I mean, the turn you go for it, your creatures are indestructible. It's only sorcery speed, right? Yeah. Top card, artifacts, sure, artifacts control have spend this minute anywhere. Wait, what? Add blue, spend this anywhere from your hand. So this is just Urza, but strictly worse? Top card, okay, you can cast artifact spells off the top. But you... Okay, that's... I mean, this is not Urza. It's like Urza Light. Turn target creature raid the battlefield. It's a skeleton. Has no abilities. Alright, so like a stat. It turns it into a stat stick. You do not get the abilities. Interesting. Huh, what is that good for? Turn target creature raid the battlefield. If you mill and discard your... If you can thought seize yourself, so you can like Dark Ritual, self thought seize, discard a 13/13, create a 13/13 skeleton on turn 2. But it's just a 13/13 skeleton. But I guess you can make that on turn 2 with Emrakul. You're mono black, you can't play like Faithless Looting. 5-minute 3/3. Random discard. When Afriel, alphabetical, when alphabetical attacks, if a non-land permanent left the battlefield, defending player loses half their life. Alright. It can be pretty scary, I suppose. I think Skithiryx might kill you a bit faster at 5 mana in mono black, but it's kind of neat, I suppose. Other creatures you control have haste, so we got Urbrask. Artifacts and red's creatures have warp. When do they get put back to your hand? Cast it with warp. Exile that card at the beginning of the next end step. Alright. In hand have warp. So you can warp only once, and then it's an exile because it's warped until you cast it normally. This could be very scary, though. This is sort of like a... this is almost exactly like Sneak Attack in the Command Zone. Yeah, it's Sneak Attack in the Command Zone, except it's 3 minutes to activate instead of 1, which isn't really a big deal, right? You play it on 4, and just untap and do it. Okay. Sure, you just Sneak Attack. You don't lose the creature forever, you do get it later, but not really at an ideal time. Like if you Sneak Attack on turn 5, you're not going to cast Ulamog until like 10 years later anyways, but yeah, I guess technically you don't lose it. You think this is the best one in the set? Whenever this attacks, if a non-land permanent left the battlefield, Oh, you think this is the best in the set? Sure. I wouldn't say this is, but I mean, if this ends up being really good, yeah. We do have Gemstone Caverns in Ancient Tomb and Mox, Chrome Mox. So you can, like, actually do that, maybe? Oh, yeah, you can't use Eldrazi. You're right. It specifically says red creatures or artifact creatures. It's not sneak attack. You can't put in Ulamog or anything. Specifically not Eldrazi, but you still have, like, some scary things in red. But wow, losing Eldrazi makes this way worse. Oh, wow. I didn't put that together. Aye. Oh. I don't even know what we're doing now. What do we do? Inferno Titan? What are we doing? I don't even like Faithless Looting anymore. Oh man, that's a huge blow to this. What are we doing? Yeah, okay, you can warp let portal for a triple edict. Oh, that's just so weak though. It doesn't stay in play. That's so weak. Yeah, Cityscape Leveler's fine. Yeah, Cityscape Leveler's fine. I'll give you that one. That's a good one. Nah, I don't like Portal. I mean, you're probably going to play Portal, but... Ugh, that sucks. No Eldrazi is... oh my goodness. Alright, 2 minutes, 2/2. Vigilance Menace. Does that matter? Whenever another creature you control nope, not enters, just dies, or puts into exile, put a counter on this, gain a life. Sure. So Warp Stuff likes that. Flicker. I believe Flicker does exile the card and returns it. It's only in exile for like one state-based action, but it is exiled with Ephemerate. So that should work. When it dies or is put into exile... When this dies, you're just put into exile with power 4. Blow something up. Alright, that's pretty cool. You can flicker it and then reset it. Oh, that's pretty neat. I kind of wish it had blue, so you could play like the blue bounce and flicker. But, I mean, it at least isn't white. You got like Felia and Ephemerate and Cloud Shift. There's a fair amount of stuff that's ideal with this. Whenever another creature... Okay. Control puts in exile... Sure. Okay, it's the same character, but the uncommon variant. Death Touch Lifelink instead of Vigilance Menace. This character's all over the place with the abilities. When it enters or attacks, other creatures you control get Death Touch. Oh, that's kind of cool. You have to go wide and you have to swing with this? No, you don't. No, you don't. It's the turn it enters as well. It costs 5. A little weird. It's an uncommon. I can't expect much. That's nifty. When Alphabetical enters, draw 2, discard 2 unless you discard an artifact. Sure. And it has Death Touch on your turn. Alright. It's like a divination. Some would argue maybe better than divination, because putting things in your graveyard has value. But you don't really care about the bottom part. The top part's kind of cool. Like, do you play Faithless Looting in the command zone in blue-black? Reanimate strategies? Yeah, reanimate strategies. Land you control enters, damage, second time, draw. Okay, this feels like Svella. This just feels like Svella, but maybe even better than Svella. Probably better than Svella. This is actually really good, wow. This is almost quite like Tamiyo. Okay, it's not like Tamiyo at all. No, never mind. Tamiyo... No, it's not like Tamiyo. Oh, not Tamiyo. Tatyova, yeah, it's Tatyova. But it's in red instead of green. Red instead of blue. Red instead of blue. I like this a lot. That's still just really good. That's still really, really good. Okay. So there's a viable uncommon commander. That's nice. Artifacts. You control her food. Okay. Sack foods. This lightning bolts your opponent's face. If you've gained life, untap this. Alright, so you can eat food with your artifacts, untap this. Oh, but it's not every time, it's only end step, so you can only do this twice. Yeesh. I suppose with treasure tokens... this is interesting. The problem is you have to make your artifacts food tokens, and those are the things you're sacrificing. So it's kind of hard to sacrifice a critical mass of anything significant that's disposable. Like, you can't play Mox Amber and then sacrifice it, right? Because Mox Amber's always going to be better in play than it is as a food token or dealing 3 damage. Yeah, it's kind of playing against itself. I'm sure, like, with treasure tokens or something. Soldier tokens, like the 1/1 soldier tokens that are artifacts. Control 2 or more tapped creatures, make a robot. Okay. Okay. Affinity for artifacts is very interesting. It's all spells. Oh, it's got 6 though. Space Portal to Space Core? Huh? What does the Space Core from Portal have anything to do with it? Oh, wait, no, he says space a lot at the end. He finally makes it to space. Oh, it is a lobster. It's a lobster citizen. Alright. 5-minute 3/3. Enters or attacks. 1 counter on 1 creature. Draw a card. Alright. Do we already have this card at 3 mana? I think we have this card twice at 3 mana, so not looking too great. Yeah, we have this at a cheaper mana cost, and also with a stronger text box that does essentially the same thing. So that just basically doesn't exist to me. Daedrin Synthesis Amalgam. Enters with a number of 1/1 counters on it equal to the amount of mana spent. Sure, yep. Whenever you attack, remove a counter for each of 2 creatures. Wait. Okay. So you need another creature to make the 2/2s and draw cards. With counters on it. And you have to attack as well. That's kind of a lot. It's kind of asking a lot. But 1/1 counter strategies are not bad, so I'm sure it'll work just fine. It's in green as well, so yeah, this is fine. It's just kind of asking a lot to do its thing. Wooburg. It's a 7/15 flyer once you invest a crap ton of power into it. You get a robot for... Wait, robot token. Alright, you can have this enter with probably 2 or 3 robots on average. Let's say 2 robots. Still very slow to crew, but it's not bad. If you ever get it going, you're super happy, but you have cards kind of like Jodah is the issue I see, where Jodah, the cards you play up front win the game, right? You play your legendary, then you play your Wooburg Jodah, and then the legendaries you played are the lethal threats. Whereas this, everything you do before Guideline Station sets up the station, So the station can sometimes draw cards that matter later. So it's an extra step, if not 2 extra steps, to kind of do the same thing Joda's doing. Therefore, extremely slow. However, it's still 5-color good stuff pile, so who knows how much that even matters. It definitely doesn't replace the first sliver. But it also probably doesn't replace Niv Mizzet, but Niv Mizzet is spells. This is permanence. It's doing its own thing, but I think Joda just wins when you cast it. This does not win when you cast it. So I'm not sure. The EOC is the commander set code? Okay. I've looked at Tezzeret a few times already. I don't know if I like it in Historic Brawl, but it does have the ability to enter on turn 1. Even still. Let's say it's turn 2 normally, or just on average turn 2. Yeah. This is a very good card in maybe Vintage and Legacy, but in Historic Brawl, I'm not really sure. They'll have to play against it or play with it sometimes, but I'm not sold that this is doing much here. The -3 isn't really productive. We don't have Soul Ring. The -3 is just the main issue here. Also, I don't care about the emblem. Beginning of your combat, 3 counters on an artifact. Yeah, shoot. I don't know. And I barely think this is real. This is funny. If this was like anything except colorless, I think it would be kind of cool. But it's colorless, so crewing 10 in colorless is extremely difficult. It is very hard to get this to get to 10. And I suppose if you get to 20, congratulations. But like just to get to 10, it's kind of hard. So do you play Mana Rocks early? Well, those aren't creatures. You played this on turn 3, maybe, with your Mana Rocks, or turn 4. But all of your ramp didn't let you crew this, so it's in play. It's an artifact, so it gets abraded. It's not indestructible. This is, oof. You can name Spacecraft with Cavern Souls. I guess that's a saving grace. I thought I already did EOC. Didn't I do EOC? I thought I did. Oh, I did it for the lands. Alright, we got a Jund Spacecraft. Sack a land, draw 2. Sure. Play an additional land, so we got like Gitrog monster stuff. Very easy to station that. And then it becomes a Vigilance Haste flying threat. Whenever you sack a land, they lose life. Alright, so it kind of plays into its earlier ability. This is solid. This is interesting. Feels like a little bit more of an extra step issue. And why aren't you just playing maybe Korvold, the Jund cat, or Gitrog monster? What's the Jund cat called? Windgrace. Windgrace. You should probably just play Windgrace. But this is cool if you want to try something new. It's Windgrace at home. Another Jund one. Okay. Wait, we have 2 Jund and 2 Jeskai. Very random. Very random. Okay. Lands in the graveyard. Love it. Whenever you sack another non-token permanent, put a number of counters... Wait, what? Whenever you sacrifice another non-token permanent... Okay, so... This wants to grow? You want to sack permanents that aren't tokens... And then other... Oh, God. Manlands? What do we... So there were 2 precons? There must have been just 2 precons. Double Jund, double Jeskai. It's probably just only 2. This is kind of weird. Apart from it costing the same mana as Korvold and doing the same thing that Korvold wants to do, but vastly worse, you have to sack non-token permanents, and you have to put the counters on another creature that isn't this. So you need this in play, you need 2 creatures, you need a way to sacrifice your stuff, because this doesn't actually let you sack anything. You sack 1 creature to give another creature +2/+2. Unless you've grown this with some sort of equipment or counters. This has a lot of things it wants to do. It's extremely difficult to get all of that to come together, though. It's really... Yeah, it's like Korvold, but way, way slower at accomplishing essentially the same thing. Actually, I would argue Korvold's ability is just better than this, too. It's not just doing the same thing. I think this is a lot of hoops to jump through to accomplish 50% or 75% of what Korvold does for free. So you're putting yourself at a major disadvantage. But I mean, if you like what it's doing, if you like insects and druids, I guess, I don't know. At the beginning of combat, put a counter or 2 charge counters. Oh, it's other artifacts. Ugh. Ugh. Can't target yourself, buddy? Come on. Would have been fine. You can't self-crew? I feel like that would have been so fine. Other artifacts are indestructible and hexproof. Okay, maybe it wouldn't have been fine. Maybe it wouldn't have been fine. Because you play this and defend it. Play like a bunch of counter spells and maybe you could just easily like flip this because it ticks on itself. Alright. This is kind of cool. I like this one. You are restricted to artifacts being the payoff, but I think there might be enough artifacts to make that matter. They have to be artifact creatures for it to really be significant, but you do have stuff like Platinum Angel. Oh, it's other. Other artifacts you control have hexproof and indestructible. So if this dies, it resets, right? Yeah, that's true. This has fetch lands going for it, I guess. Other artifacts you control. Oh, man. It doesn't make itself hexproof and indestructible. It's forced to stay as a creature. It can't hide as a vehicle. The station of sorcery is artifact creature. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm sure there's places to put the charge counters, but the payoff for the indestructible is just not really there. Because it just dies, and then you lose it. I was thinking you could just play Platinum Angel and just hide. But you can't, because this can die. When this taps, become... When it taps, proliferate. Sure. It's not in green, but there's plenty of things that proliferate. I don't hate this. It's fine. There's always a place for a card like that, I guess. Sure. Sure. Build the bug. The Jund insect one? I think I have to play Korvold before I play that one. I don't think I've played Korvold before. I'm not playing that one. I kind of want to play the Kavu. I actually kind of want to play this one. I do actually want to play this. I also kind of like this one too. I already know. I just played Gideon. I don't have to play that right now. I also really like this one too. Boots on the vessel? Sure. But you have to play boots. That's the problem. Yeah. If you, dodge with protection spells and hexproof enablers and combat tricks, yeah, that's great. I wasn't like not thinking of those, but the problem is you have to now play those where you otherwise didn't, which would have made it really nice. But now you have to fill your deck with like garbage just to randomly give this hexproof sometimes, and it's about 50% of the time it doesn't work anyways. Upgrade Urza? That could mean a lot of things. I think I'm playing this first. Which is a nice, nice feeling to play the uncommon first. I'm so upset that I can't get to the Mythic Lands. I can't play Strip Mine, I don't have Mythics. I can't play Strip Mine, I don't have Mythics. I can't play it. I have no Mythics and clearly very far from a pack. Don't know what to tell you. On the bright side, most of the Mythics I get for the next 2 months will go to lands because there's not a lot of commanders to craft. So there's a positive, but yikes. Ah, oh, Grove of the Burned Willows is a Mythic too? At least you don't need that one. Like, you never need that one. But still. Strip Mine, Reflecting Pool, Plaza, Dreadfield. Yeah, I mean, if I... Did I get a Mythic Wildcard? I don't think I did. I did not get a Mythic Wildcard, no. I could not craft anything. Ancient Tomb is like, one of the best, if not the best cards in the format immediately. And I mean, I don't have it. That's a Mythic? Oh, it's a Mythic in this version, but we already have the rare. This is another one that's disgusting. I have Burgeoning. Oh, we did get Ink Moth. Cool. I thought it was just Blink Moth. What's this do? Yeah, apparently you can pull these lands off packs. I don't know if it's the, Yeah, someone said you could, so... Is Ancient Tomb worth crafting? Ancient Tomb is probably the top 5 best cards in the format. Historic Brawl as a whole, so yes. Oh, that's so painful. Oh, it's so painful. Play land, cast spell, draw card. End step. You're stuck at 10 life. Or round it up, so you're stuck at 13 life. Okay. Sure. New card? I don't hate it. I wouldn't be surprised if Ancient Tomb got banned, which means you would just get reimbursed your Mythic Craft wildcard if it does get banned. So it's, I guess, a safe craft. You just get it back if they ban it. But they haven't banned Mana Drain yet, so I don't expect Ancient Tomb to get banned. Ancient Tomb is another card I will probably complain about moving forward. Just prepare yourselves for that. Every time my opponent has it, I would probably complain. When this enters or leaves... No, just when it leaves. Draw, put a permanent value listed in the land you control. That's kind of cool. The warp is 4. That's actually kind of cool. I don't think Tezzeret's making it here. We have a Space Stomping Grounds. I could just play this because it's a new card, but it doesn't really appeal to me. Investing 12 power is kind of steep for Gaia's Cradle. Like, you get your Gaia's Cradle when you've already displayed the ability to invest 12 power. So it's kind of hard. And Mana Dorks don't like to tap for this. Actually, Mana Dorks really don't like to tap for this. I don't know, I'll put it in the deck and I'll talk about it when I do the deck intro. But I don't think I'm going to run it. Ice Steel Explorer. Is that a new card? This is kind of cool. It's new. Naturalize, but it also is plummet. Maybe? This is kind of cool. I like how it comes with a rampant growth. This is... Oh, wait. Wow, this is also really good. You get like a rampant growth token with a naturalize. Most things you naturalize early will meet that clause. That might actually be viable. This is a Wayfarer's Bauble. Would we play Wayfarer's Bauble in green? I'm not sure. But it is a new card. But it is essentially Wayfarer's Bauble. You gain 2 life, but it's not colorless, so... I think Wayfarer's Bauble still takes the edge on that one. But I don't know if green cares about Wayfarer's Bauble. It normally doesn't. Tap an untapped permanent you control. Okay, that's not quite another Llanowar Elves. But if you have Mox Amber and you haven't tapped it yet, you don't have a legendary, this is essentially the same. Huh. Okay, it's not quite Llanowar Elves, but it's kind of interesting actually. Oops, I didn't see not collected. Okay. Okay. Whenever a non-token artifact you control enters, create a colorless artifact token ammunitions. Sure, maybe not the deck for that card, but that's kind of interesting. I like that. Changes power, he's flying twice as much. Okay. Is dealt damage, it deals damage to face. So this is good with, like... It's like a Boros Reckoner. I like this. I like this. That feels problematic. I like that. We like problematic cards. This creature, another Kavu, enters exile top card library for something. Okay, there's not a lot of Kavu in the deck, in the game at all, but it's kind of interesting. Feels a bit Bajanka-jank. Act of treason. Image equals a number of artifacts. Not going that route. Diplomatic relations targets opponent's creatures. No idea. All the artifact stuff I'm not looking to do here. Huh. Sure. That art is wild. That's a dragon? Imagine seeing that. Like, how is that a dragon? It looks like a celestial mass. That's terrifying. I don't like that. Ugh, I don't like that. Okay, so you can... Ah, it's 6 mana, but you can put anything into play and then just blitz it at your opponent's face. Okay. I see. I see. There was a typo on diplomatic relations? What? Was it a typo that was fixed on paper, or is it just like a card with a typo on it? Create X tokens that are copies of target artifact. This token's gain haste. Or creature that gain haste. Okay. Alright, I like this. It's a mythic, I don't have it, but that's kind of neat. What's the red space land? Sack a land, make a 2/2. What? Oh. How is the green one Gaia's Cradle? And then the red one is invest 12 points of potential face damage your opponent might have taken to then make 2/2s later. Oh, you also have to sack lands. Why do you even have to sack lands? This would have been fine without the land sack. It was fine. They didn't have to do that. I know some cards like you to sack lands, but still. They didn't have to put that there. Oh, God. That is not Gaia's Cradle. Enters, fights the creature, blocks, short. We got another one of these. Except it's indestructible instead of hexproof, I think. Green gets everything? Yep. I mean, a lot of the red stuff here is for artifacts, which is kind of cool, but I'm not playing an artifact-centric deck right now, and a lot of the artifact-centric things are kind of done better in other places, but some of these cards are actually cool. I'm not going to brush them all off or anything. More warp creatures. Okay. Can't be countered. Creatures can't be countered. Combat can't be prevented. Hey, it's Garruk's Wild Speaker, except it has like an insane amount of text instead of just trample. Oh, it also has trample. Alright, Garruk's Wild Speaker just got stomped on. Oh, that poor thing. I mean, it's only been 13 years, but still. Is this enter tapped? It also enters tapped. Why? Well, okay, it entering tap makes sense because it just replaces a mountain in every single deck for the rest of time, so it probably has to enter tap, but still. It enters tapped. Oh, that's so painful. I mean, that's so... I can't think of any strategy that wants this. Not even, like, Gitrog Monster, if it was red, would play this. Like, I don't know what would play this. Gitrog Monster can station it over simply 2 turns. You still wouldn't play it, though. I mean, I wouldn't. I don't know. I wouldn't play it if it was a common. Creatures enter... Oh, yeah, this is actually kind of nice. I mean, the uncounterable clause is interesting. The bottom part doesn't matter in most games, if any. But the uncounterable thing, if that's something you're into, there you go. There you go. Maybe more of a mono green beatdown? Gruul beatdown? Something like that. I like that, though. I mean, more of that effect is okay. Anyone who hates blue will enjoy that card. Looks like that's everything. Oh, I didn't go this way. Combat, put a counter on each creature as is a power. Alright. So this is infinitely scaling. Each creature, so 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, 512, 1024, 2048, 4096, 8392, 16,788, 82, 84. I lost it. I did my best. I did my best. I got stuck. 8,192. All right. I was close. I was close. No, that was my first. That was the first thing I said. You can't prove it. Literally unclippable. That's cool though. I like this. I like it. Wait, what? What? When this enters like a top 3... Okay. For the last 3, look at top X, X, and okay, so... has the ability to be scarier than Scapeshift. Oh, it costs 8. Still, I mean... okay. It'll be in the discussion, but I don't own it. What do you do? Lander token, sack an artifact, 2 damage. Kind of meh. Why not just play Rampant Growth? Raging Ravine is kind of cool. It's alright. What the? Huh. It looks like I dropped stream like 40 minutes ago. Of course I did. But it was Twitch this time, too. It wasn't just YouTube. That's a bad sign. That is not good. Alright, well, I mean, there's some new cards for this. We'll see what the rest of this deck looks like. Start doing the Brain Dead auto includes. Ragavan is not lands, but are you talking about this Nemesis? Whenever this creature is dealt damage, it deals that much damage to your target. If a player is dealt damage this way, they can't gain life. I don't know why I care about this. I don't know why I care about that. Oh yeah, this is the very first card we looked at. Like the very first one. It's fine. It's alright. I don't know if we're an Underworld Breach deck, but if we have enough mana and we can just do it again, it's kind of funny. Might be that kind of deck. Analyst. Do we play... Let's see, do we play him out of the graveyard? Whenever land control enters... I think we are. I think we are this kind of graveyard land deck. Crucible of Worlds, Turtle, Lumina, giant weird thing. Oh wait, wrong giant weird thing. This giant weird thing. Cavalier, I guess. I don't like shifting. Glothus can be kind of cool if I'm putting cards on my graveyard. Glothus, I've noticed, can be randomly annoying, albeit not the most threatening. The World Soul Rage. Lands from your hand and or graveyard. Hey, we killed someone with this before. Nemesis is good with the Aura? Why? If a player is dealt damage... there's no game in Historic Brawl that I care to make my opponent not be able to gain life. That's like one of the least relevant things in the format is life gain. My opponent could be literally at 200 life. That wouldn't change the outcome of most games, right? My opponent could actually have infinite life. That wouldn't change the outcome of most games. That wouldn't change the outcome of most games. It's like if you're okay, infinite life is a bit hyperbolic, but still though, you can still beat infinite life with a red-green deck. You can still do it. I really don't like that that effect. The unable to gain life thing is... The last angle to attack your opponents is life gain. It's extremely inconsistently not good. Let's look at the lands. Seiju. Did it reset all my, like, special arts or something? How come I can't see... How do you view the special arts? How do you... Why? Where are they? This one's here. Why can't I see? What? How do you... Oh. You have to sack your first newborn to see them? You have to sack your first newborn to also see the, like, commander-only cards, because they're not in the search function, set-wise. For no reason. Yeah, I guess you have to click this button and then set it this way. Which is kind of unfortunate. That means if you ever saved any, it's now just back to not having been saved. You have to resave them? Do we have to resave them? How do I see the Boseiju? How do I see Boseiju? Take that out. How do I see it? I've got the diamond thing clicked. And now it's just gone. Now it's not even here. Say you just left. Poof. Alright, I can live with that. That's not breaking the game to me, but still kind of, I mean, I know how to find the cards, but that doesn't help me put the thing on it. It literally doesn't work. I can type in Boseiju, it doesn't work. Whatever. I'm over it. I didn't have it highlighted. I did not have this highlighted. Not collected was not on. And I also just have it. So I don't know why that would... It showed me the uncollected ones from other stuff as well. I also took it out of the deck. I took it out of the deck and I searched for it and it didn't let me find it. So, no. That's a double no. Both of those things had been attempted. Both were not successful. I think we want every fetch land possible. Right? Including the really bad ones. I think this just wants all of them. Maybe not the Ghost Quarter, Field of Ruin, Demolition Field. I still think those are egregiously terrible. Urza's Cave is fine. Shire Terrace. I mean, just all of them. All of them. Obscura is Esper, right? Yeah. Wait, Jund? Bant? Nope. Wait, Riveteers is Jund. This is Grixis. Naya, Bant. Alright, that should be all of them. Those Sanctum. Yeah, Strip Mine's in the game. It's a mythic, but it's here. And stuff that plays more than one land a turn. I still need something to do with my stuff. So... what would Tatyova do if it was red? This is definitely a Tooth and Nail deck, I will say. Definitely Crater Hoof. Braid is okay, I think. Escape Tunnel? Sack this land, use the library for repairs. Sure. Fine. X spells? Yep, that's true. Rampant Growth. I mean, we'll probably get Soul Ring at this point. We got, we did get... Oh, I have these Snowlands. I think we have to play Snowlands, yeah. We did get Ancient Tomb, which, in my opinion, is kind of just better than Soul Ring. So, Soul Ring is kind of like whatever at this point. I don't really want to play the Explosive Vegetations. I think we need more cards for the funny this thing. I'm not going to play the Lander token thing, but I'll keep it in here so when I just talk about the deck, explain why I'm not running it. Actually, this as well. Same reason. Additional land. Explore, Azusa. I guess Dryad, Haro. Loot is fine, yeah, I guess. Traveling Skaboodaloo? Yeah, why not? Into the Spaghetti. Didn't I already put that in? Just been yeah, I already put this in. Anything that's a creature that costs mana. It's, Bone Horde. I kind of like Zealous Conscripts, kind of. Okay, this is actually possible. I'm gonna put the Godos package in, and I might actually even run Gamble. I've been a fan of that every time I play so. Oh yeah, it's Holly. Yeah, Ancient Tomb, Arcane Signet, Kami, Flare of Cultivation the Kami. Yep. Yep. This isn't timeless, though. This isn't timeless. They said it wasn't timeless. I don't know if I have enough for Voltborn. Roxanne is just stupid. Do I want it, though? I don't give Roxanne haste. Roxanne alone is kind of weird. I don't want Xenagos. I do like this card. This card has been funny every time I see it. So. Oh yeah, and Chrome Box. No, but you're out of cards. You're out of cards at that point. You're out of cards. You just can't, like, cast more things. Cityscape Leveler is interesting. I, again, need something to do with terminal velocity, so... This has an ETB, which I like. The Eldrazi don't have ETBs. Is this when it enters? Enters with a number of counters. Alright, I mean, that's good with terminal velocity, I'll say that. And then I need at least 3 more cards. Could probably play Ulamog, it's okay. I kind of like this Emrakul as well. I need big dumb things to do. And another ramp spell, probably. It's not a mana rock. I don't need mana rocks. Search. Tapped. No, not Sundering Titan. No. I can play my own lands out of the graveyard still. Sundering Titan is almost always bad. I've had best case scenario Sun Titans or Sundering Titans, and it hasn't. It's just not a good card. Not a good card. I've played mono white, mono blue, mono black, mono red, mono green. I've reanimated my lands. I've targeted indestructible. It's not good. I've been hit by Thundering Titan like 10 times, and it never wins the game. I kind of want the sack, get 2 lands in play cards, like this, that. Actually, I should have went to these first. Search 2. Entish. Yeah, Overlord is fine. Defense of the Heart is fine as well. The Explosive Vegetations, because we want 2 lands, is actually kind of okay, but still... Yeah, we can run the green Overlord. That's fine. Alright, we have cards. Let's see what we're looking like here. Oh, I forgot Helm of the Host. That would probably be a good idea, huh? And probably Gamble. It's not how you spell Gamble, is it? Nope. Okay. Go. Oh, yeah. The dumb one. Boop. Forgot burgeoning. We could play Mox. Could probably play both Mox. Playing my commander early has viability. So I think both of these are actually solid here. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, Snowlands. Nine and 9. That's not true. 50 and 14. Yeah, okay. Probably can do 42. Faithless looting. Come on. Come on. You can do it. There it is. Okay, Pain for All is no longer relevant. I already have threats. I don't need them to double down. I don't need to double down on an aura that sometimes doesn't work. Alright, I need to shave cards. I'm not going to play Ragavan, because I don't want to. Yeah, the queues are going to be random. The queues are going to be random. I'm content with that. How do I take out 10 cards? Uh-oh. Stomper is unnecessary. Colossus eats my fetch lands that I might want to reanimate. Could be annoying. I do like Colossus as a card, though. It's okay. That's an emotional decision, though. Bonehorde is kind of weird. Bonehorde is a little weird here. Maybe unnecessary. I already have enough top end. The 9-mana Saga creature? I mean, I don't have to run it. I don't have to run this. It'd probably be fine to take it out. So Bobble. Well, one of the things I like about the summon is terminal velocity, because I am going to play this. The summon Bahamut is actually okay with this. It blows something up. I don't want Wayfarer's Bobble. It's only in here for when I do the deck intro. I'm going to take this out. It's not part of the deck. Same with this. I'm taking both these out. I just want to talk about them when I make the deck, so. They're not actually in here. Same with this. Same with that. I don't like Scape Shift here. Don't like Scape Shift. Okay, there's a huge problem where I don't have, like, any landfall cards. And I think we can get away with some of those. Oh, wow. Maybe... Alright. Let's take out Summon. Let's take out the old Ulamog. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Let's take out Vaultborn Tyrant. I'm not sure quite gets there. I don't have a lot of cards that actually draw off of it. I could probably do better. I don't hate it, though. Lumra is kind of weird, honestly. Especially if I consistently reanimate lands. This might not do what I want it to very often. Yeah. There's a lot of top end anyways, I'm not sweating that. Maybe terminal velocity is actually just bad. Like, why isn't this Inferno Titan? Why isn't this card itself? Okay, we don't have like the 15-minute Emrakul. Maybe I don't want this. I don't think giving a Primeval Titan haste is worth casting like 2 for 1 in myself. Maybe I just don't want this. Maybe I want Sneak Attack instead. We do have Sneak Attack. It does come with a sweeper, sort of. I do sweep myself, though. It's symmetrical, right? Ah, it's not great, is it? No. We have some goofy naturalizes. Maybe I'll get rid of Shattered Wings. We can get rid of Shattered Wings. We already have, like, the other weird one. This one. I mean, you can Sneak Attack Craterhoof, but you could also just cast Sneak Attack, so... I don't know, because Sneak Attack exists, I don't think this is right. And I don't really even want to play Sneak Attack. I don't think I'd play it here. Alright, we'll take it out. I feel like it's not great. Still like Underworld Breach, though. Oh! I got the text, chat. I'm gonna need 5 minutes and I'll be right back. Alright, someone find 2 cards to take out, because there's 3 cards we're already taking out. So I'll be right back. You have 5 minutes. Find a card to take out. all over. Every bit of it.
Every little dribble drabble. Alright, I'm back. Every day? What do you mean? What do you mean every day? There's 42 lands in here. You think I should take burgeoning out? Every night? What do you mean every night? It's not every night. It's only Tuesday. It's specifically Tuesdays. I thought you knew better. Cut a land and send it? Cut a land and send it? What does that look like? Wait, what was the... No, I didn't add the MDFCs to that number. What was the fourth card I was taking out? Wayfarer's Bauble, Sammy's, and Famished. What was the other card? There's only 3 in here that I'm not actually running for real. So I still need to take a card out. This didn't help me with landfall, but I'm going to try without it for a bit. Remove bioengineered future? Really? Enters, you get a rampant growth. Okay. Maybe because all of our creatures are already large, I don't need it. I can kind of see that. We're not playing like 55 smaller creatures that care about it. Alright, that's fine. Turn off that air conditioner so I can breathe. Okay, we'll send it like this. We've got it. We found it. Alright. The new set came out. We're playing Tanuk Memorial Ensign. Kind of a cool card. It is Tatyova, or is it Tamiyo? No, Tatyova for red instead of blue. The damage is kind of important, maybe. It could be more important if I run more cards that care about that, but there's not a lot. But ideally, we just want to draw cards with it, and it's pretty easy to do that. So this is very similar to Svella, which I also really like Svella. The problem with new commanders is they're queued into nonsense. I don't think we're going to get the Svella bracket. We're going to get like the Vivi bracket, which is a nightmare. But we'll see. There are a few new cards, quite a few new cards. A lot of the red cards from the new set care about artifacts, and this card specifically doesn't really care about artifacts, so I'm not really running a lot of new cards in the red side. There's a really interesting rampant growth, or naturalize. I just wish it wasn't rampant growth, but you can blow something up, and then it becomes a rampant growth if you blew up an artifact that cared about the casting cost. Seems kind of cool. I like it. The, what is it? Oh, this thing. So there's a few cards. This is 104, because I wanted to talk about a few things. One of them was this, which is the same as this. So this is Wayfarer's Bauble, but it's in green. You gain 2 life. I think this is probably worse than Wayfarer's Bauble, because Bauble goes in all decks, not just green. 2 life doesn't matter too much. But I don't think green cares about Wayfarer's Bauble, so I'm not going to run this. But I just wanted it in here to let people know it exists, and Wayfarer's Bauble is also not really something green cares about. Another somewhat significant card to this commander is this thing, but it's a mythic. I craft it, or not craft it, but I burned all of my currency to get as many things as I could for the new set, and this wasn't in the pile of things I got, so I don't have it. But I don't think you need this. I'm not running Scape Shift. I don't think this is the same as Craterhoof Behemoth. I feel at this mana cost, I would rather play something significantly threatening. With your commander, it does deal a lot of instances of 1 damage, potentially, so there is something there, but I don't think this is necessary, right? I really don't. You also have the chance of whiffing. It doesn't whiff consistently, but it can technically whiff, and then you're left with less lands than you started with, which would be really sad. I'm not playing Cultivator Colossus. You could play that one too. Maybe it's okay, but like, again, without your commander in play, I don't know if this and Cultivator Colossus are great. And you can't 100% guarantee you have this every time you cast those cards. And without your commander, I'm not ecstatic at all about those cards. There was another one. Another new one here, Bioengineered Future. This is kind of the same, if not like adjacent to Bristly Bill, and I guess sort of Azusa and that weird Cub and Roiling Earth and all the stuff that cares about 1/1 counter landfall nonsense. Except it happens at a weird time. It also really wants you to play multiple creatures maybe in the same turn. It costs 3 mana instead of 2, so I don't really like this. I know it comes with a Rampant Growth, but you don't get it until you invest 5 mana. I'm just not sold on this card for this deck. If I was like a smaller deck, or I ran the Bristly Bill package with the landfall stuff, which honestly does make sense in a deck like this, this feels more appealing, but I'm not, so I'm not going to run that. So Godo works in most red strategies, I think, at this point. The Gamble Helm of the Host Godo package I'm just a fan of, and if you're red-green ramp, you might as well give yourself the opportunity to do as such. Rampant Growth for days, ramp for days, and big stuff to do. I don't know, did I even say what this did? Did I get ahead of myself? I might have got ahead of myself. Whenever a land enters, it deals 1 damage. If it's the second time, you draw. I don't even know if I said that. I just said Tatyova at home and left it at that. We're running all the fetch lands, including the bad ones, so we can essentially draw a card. This is definitely not the same as Tatyova, but if you can get to that card draw, you're happy, I suppose. Oh, right, someone in chat just said that. We absolutely want Mythweaver Pawk. I completely forgot it existed. Oh, you know what? We also probably do want at least Tireless Provisioner. Maybe not like Lotus Cobra and stuff for now, but we do at least want those, so what do we take? Oh, this is another new card. I kind of like this. Playing lands and casting spells is the entire backbone of Magic the Gathering, so you can look at this as drawing 2 cards a turn, sometimes vastly more than that, right? It locks your health at 13 in Historic Brawl, not 10 like normal formats, but I'm willing to try it. Ice Steel Explorer. Playing lands out of your graveyard has value to me. So we're playing all that kind of bajanka-jank. But I have to take 2 cards out now. And then we'll send it. And see what happens. New cards. What do we take out? Okay, I think Cavalier is kind of on the weaker end of things, in my opinion. I think I'm going to take it out Cavalier. Yeah, we're taking that out. It's cool, but I don't need it. I mean, one would say Pawk is just vastly superior. Colossus is another one, but I'm still emotionally invested. Could take out a Braid. Yeah, let's take out a Braid. I've played with enough of Braid decks. I'm not going to run a Braid. Alright, there we go. We found it. We found the 99. Oh, hey, new quest. Blue or white? Guess I'll reroll that one. Oh, it's a good thing I did the 751 yesterday. After I stopped streaming, I played Rowan yesterday to complete the quest I had, but looks like it just refilled my quests. I think every new set does that, so make sure your quests are cleared when you go to play the new set, because, yeah. Strip Mine? Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about those. Maybe I should talk about those. Also, the description load screen was broken. I forgot to talk about those. Let me talk about those real quick. Real quick. I'm going to talk about them. I think they're very important. Forgot. I forgore. I think it's these, alright? Okay, there, yeah. I forgot to talk about these. These are mythics, so I can't get my hands on them. The set itself doesn't actually have a lot of new commanders, which is okay, right? I think there's actually 2 or 3 actual mythic rare commanders, and the rest are just craftable with rares. There's the 4 from the pre-con commander deck thing, and I think 3 of them are kind of like... there's just like better versions of them that already exist. So I don't really feel like there's a lot of mythic investment in the set other than the non-commanders, approaching this from Historic Brawl's perspective. These 2 cards are insane. I think Ancient Tomb is automatically probably the top 5 best cards in the set. So if you didn't know this existed, well, here it is. I would recommend crafting this with your first... If you play Historic Brawl, just craft this. This is the first thing you send. This goes in every deck. I can't really think of anything you would not play this in. This is just... It's kind of better than Sol Ring, especially in 1v1. It's even just better. So like, I think this is top 5, if not top 3, if not just straight up the best card in the format. And I'm not being hyperbolic. I think this might actually be the best card in the format. Gemstone Caverns is kind of like another Chrome Mox. I like it. Not as insane as this, but if you have the hand, if you have the hand, then Gemstone Caverns obviously goes nuts. So these 2 are insane. Just every deck in this format will probably get their hands on these, but I'm a free-to-play player. I got as many packs in the Mastery Pass as I could, didn't get them, so rip. But I will complain about them every time they're played, so prepare yourself. I will complain. I don't really like Strip Mine as much as Ancient Tomb. Okay. Nice. Oh. Man, what are you doing, dude? Don't worry, we'll complain eventually. Okay. Please stop at 4, thank you. Alright, well, I thought I was playing against the mirror, but it's little did I know, it's just this. Okay, alright. Okay. I will not play this because I want to play 2 lands a turn, so dealing 1 damage is like mid. Take your medicine, come on. There you go. And pass. Don't do it. Don't do it. Land Hour of Parmesan. Bro, I just don't want to. I couldn't it have just been the mirror? Couldn't you have just given me the mirror? Oh, how am I just losing to a 2-drop? This is so stupid, bro. Whatever. Yep. Okay. Yep. Nice new commander. I'm glad I played against it. Whatever. I'm not doing that. You can't make me. Can't make me do that. I refuse. Oh, shoot. Should have cracked after. That was a mistake. Should have cracked after. I'll complain eventually? Yeah, well, you know. Such is life, I guess. Why did you not crack this? One of you sack a permanent... Okay. Opponent, I'm gonna shuffle. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, I'm also gonna block. You don't threaten me at all. I can probably get another red source. I'd just call it a day. I feel like I won out on that, but okay. I'll take my draw here. I have some good draws. Okay, that's a good draw, but not for the turn cycle. Braids is actually quite annoying here. But I don't need my commander. Braids is actually really, really good here. Oh, come on. Really? What is... Whatever. Yep. There it is, being the most disgusting thing in the universe. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Defense of the Heart doing literally nothing. I need this to hit a land. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have Tooth and Nail. And there is a tooth and nail that's really good here, so I'm gonna obviously go for it. Yeah, I saw the midweek thing. I made the deck, but I didn't play it. I don't know. I don't really care. What's the tooth and nail option? What's the winning tooth and nail line? No! I misclicked, chat. I misclicked. I clicked both too quickly. I skipped past it. Oh my god, I just clicked past my tooth and nail entwine. Oh my god, I can't believe I just did that. Oh my god. I just clicked past tooth and nail. Okay. Whoops. What was the tooth and nail out, though? Oh my god. I can't believe I did that. Oh, I'm so bothered. I've never done that before. I clicked too quickly. I clicked too quickly. Whoops. I clicked too quickly, dude. I want Hornet Queen. That was, yeah, I clicked, I threw. I'm sorry. I threw. I literally clicked it, thought I clicked it, went down to click confirm, didn't click it. Threw it. I threw. I threw. I threw. That was a good hand, but, as I say repeatedly, you can't do nothing for 2 turns. Also, did I not... Okay, I didn't. I gotta put Stomping Ground in here. I saw the space Stomping Ground, but it asked me to craft it, and I'm obviously not gonna craft it. I gotta put that in here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I want to practice Tooth and Nail till I get it down. How dare I play a staple of the format? What do you want from me? I gotta play the good cards. I want to win games. I think the turtle is better than the land here? Yeah, we always play turtle. I gotta win somehow. It's not a legendary? I'm actually having a meltdown. I'm literally having a meltdown. I forgot to attack. I'm in shambles. I'm in complete shambles. This is tap 2, I can't even get a green. Oh, can this get a green anyways? No, I couldn't. I'm in shambles. I'm throwing. I'm just throwing. What is happening? I'm literally Emrakuling the Promise Ending myself. Oh my god. Okay, no, I mean, I'm literally just playing Extreme Frisbee Cuck Edition. I don't know what's going on. I'm literally just throwing it. Some spicy water might lock me in. I mean, not wrong. Alright. Turn When Birds gives us, I don't have Stomping Ground. I don't... Oh my god. I'm not doing this on purpose. I don't have Stomping Ground. I can't Turn When Birds. I said it was gonna... I'm sorry. I don't know what's happening. I'm actually having a meltdown, I guess. The new set broke me, I guess. When you're playing this bad, you usually have another drink? Ooh. I do like Cinderglade. I'm not going to run Cinderglade for now, though. I could probably swap the Forest for it. I don't know. I don't need Cinderglade. I'm a Cinderglade truther. Don't get me wrong. I guess I need a drink. I don't know. I just threw 3 games in a row. Threw them. Totally threw them. 3 games in a row. Looks like it is Fatal Push? Yeah, it looks like my opponent has Fatal Push. Yeah. Because it can't be cut down. It's not Dark Ritual, it's Fatal Push. It is Fatal Push. I'm gonna get rid of Azusa because my hand looks the way that it does. So... Oh, I guess I'm also getting rid of Lightning Bolt? Can't say I really care about that, sure. Colossus is extremely good against this deck, so I will cast it. As much as I would like to crack this to have a double landfall, I'm gonna do this. Drawing a land would be massive, though. I will eat Kroxa itself. Eat Kroxa itself. Pull it out of the graveyard. I drew probably the best card possible. My opponent either has Shock or Lightning Bolt. Most likely Lightning Bolt. Oh, okay, sure, sure. This makes the Fatal Push idea maybe not what's going on. We'll see. Colossus will probably win from here on its own. They can't really gain life, and this is unstoppable. There's like no card in black and red that stops an indestructible enchantment. I'll get another red source. Yeah. I think my opponent's screwed, though. I don't think there's anything I can do here. Alright, we're locked in. We're locked in. We're relocked. Is this just, like, worse than Tifa, chat? Should I just play Tifa? Am I being punished for playing new cards that are exciting? Should I just play Tifa? Should I just play Tifa? This is literally Tifa, but worse, I feel. I'm afraid so. Rampant growth too strong. Rampant growth too strong. Booba always wins? Huh? What does that even mean? I'm afraid I have to agree that this card... Oh, not that one. This one. Ice Fill's fine. Not the other one. So I kind of like refuse to play Tifa, so I still sort of refuse to play Scape Shift as well. Maybe Scape Shift is... Okay. Yeah, glasses, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know what that means. We're playing basketball, I guess. This is kind of all in, but it's against Nashi, so I guess I'll try it. My opponent thought they were on the play. No, 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 no. Let's play that one. Yeah. No reason to Amber. Oh, I can draw my opponent's turn. I can actually crack this on my opponent's turn here. Oh, that's insane. This is so stupid. This card is just absolutely gross. They didn't... Well, they can't ninjutsu. They can't ninjutsu. I don't have anything to go with this, so I'll open it. New card! New card! We did it! New card! We did it. New card. Oh, I love it. This is what we set out to do. This is what we set out to do. This is like this is a gamer moment. This is a gamer moment. Probably no attacks. Yeah, no attacks. No attacks. Priest cat oven combo? Huh? Oh, you're referring to Tifa. Oh, I see. I see. I don't... I'm so disjointed from, like, the... that side of things. The weebery eludes me. I'll say that. Where's Twiz when you need him? Wait, where is Twiz? It's not lethal damage with Scapeshift, but it is close. Let's see if we get 2 damage in. I will trade with my opponent's cards. Recasting my commander is easy. I can also just cast Pock and not care about anything, but we're gonna swing. Alright, now is it lethal? Now is it lethal? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not lethal. It's not lethal. It's not lethal. Okay. Not lethal. Close. Super close. Not lethal though. No, it's not. No, I don't have enough mana. I don't have enough mana. I don't have mana. Oh, wait a minute. Did I? I forgot about Mox Amber. Was that lethal? Double damage. Fetch lands. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, it might have been lethal. Yeah, I forgot about the Mox Amber. Ugh. A mosquito. I forgot about Mox Amber. That might have actually been lethal. That might have been lethal. Okay. Oh! Oh! I thought it was Ancient Tomb, chat. Oh. I thought it was Ancient Tomb. Yeah, we can try a Cinderglade. We can try a Cinderglade, I think. Ugh. Oh, damn it. Ah! Okay, okay, alright, alright, okay, alright. I have to play that. This might... It's kind of sad to think, but this still doesn't stop Vivi, and I probably still lose. Four, 5. Okay, not enough. So we cast that then. Tragic. Blightsteel Colossus? What? Okay. Oh look, it's a Mox with Vivi. No way. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? I think they have subtlety? My opponent has subtlety here. Yeah, they have subtlety. Primeval Titan does win this game, but I guess it's in play. Yeah, it looks like it's subtlety. That's my guess. It's not Fury. Oh, I lost all the mountains in my deck. Again, it probably doesn't matter. My opponent untapped with the VV twice. I don't think it matters what I do or don't do. Your girlfriend's cheating on you with the best mystics in the set? Damn. I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. Cast it twice. Oh, it was packed in negation. Okay. Okay, my opponent is actually down to one card. Big and true. Alright, they're down to one card. I mean, this is the best I can ask for, I think. It's not subtlety anymore. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Am I gonna win this? Am I winning? Oh! We won. We won against Vivi that untapped with Vivi technically 3 times. Wow, get wrecked. Get totally trashed. Nice. A short trip to the garbage disposal. Bro, I would have taken them. You could have just mailed them to me. She'd be none the wiser. I'm gonna play my commander turn 2 here. Disrupts my opponent's turn 2 in a way they probably don't want it to, so I'll do that. Okay, they don't even have a black source. And play that. I don't know if I cavern on my... I probably do cavern on my opponent's turn. Yeah. I probably do. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 3. Oh, look at the damage. Look at the damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Upkeep? Beginning of your upkeep. Okay. I'm always playing a lane with versioning. Always doing that. I'm gonna hold the mountain as long as possible. Hornet Queen, okay. Do that. And no mocks, no attack. Alright, I mean, my opponent has play. I didn't just straight up win. I don't like damage doublage for the pings. That's... that's not what Historic's about. I'm sure it wins some games, but... Opponent kills the commander. I don't really agree with this. I think I'm always killing something that's temporary. Very strange. Yeah, I'm killing anything that's not my commander there, honestly. Just pass. No, I guess I'll go 2. A little bit of a surprising double block. A little bit of a surprising double block. I won't lie to you. Feels like it was a really good card. I don't really care about Crowbar as much, but who knows. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I could have cast Ulamog last turn. That might have been better. Might have been better, one would argue. Think we'll be fine, though. We're actually ahead. So we'll see what we can do with it. Lotus cover is still impressively stupid, but looking good. Yep. Yep. There are there's one forest. One forest. All right. I think they're dead. I think they're dead. Yeah, they're dead. We got them. What better lethal? What better lethal? What better lethal? The last thing my opponent was expecting. The last thing they were expecting was Godo spam. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I am. I'm gonna do it. You can't stop me. Yeah. Yes. They were dead. I mean, they were dead to this card, but like, how do you not Godo your opponent? Nice. Big and true. All right. That deserves. That warrants the thing I can't show on YouTube. It warrants 2 shots of flammable. Okay, that was a little bit more than 2, but you know what? Who's counting? Clip the fraud? What does that even mean? Are we being toxic? Are we being toxic right now? Keep up that attitude, I'll start singing. You don't want that. Ooh, okay. New commander. I love it. I think I'm only getting 1 mountain. Yeah, there's a chance I put in a 3rd mountain again. It's probably alright. I mean, some of the red fetches would like it. It's not breaking anything, really. No, I don't feel pain. No, I haven't felt pain since I was a kid. Play the doubler here to do the thing with stuff. I'd like to draw a card, obviously. Obviously. Yeah, keep the mountain. Yeah, we're gonna want a 3rd mountain for sure, because I keep dodging it, and there's no reason to. It's unnecessary. I'm gonna want the 3rd mountain. Maybe 4, but I think 3 is okay with a deck like this. I do like my... this commander is actually kind of cool. The damage instead of life gain with Tatyova's... There's play to that. There's play to that. That's kind of interesting. I like it. We just recast it. Found a fetch land, so... I will There are double red things. I'm gonna force myself to get the red source. I'm gonna force myself. You could kill my commander all day. Don't, you got it. You can keep doing that. Let's get rid of those two. Okay. The landfall red card? I know what you're talking about. I don't know the name of it. It's not Experimental Frenzy. It's the weird Experimental Frenzy. This is 10 mana, right? 6 plus 4? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, so close. 3 with this? Yeah, we can do it in 2 turns without the birds. We can do it in 2 turns without the birds. One is dodge defense. Sure, sure. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna play this first because it doesn't matter, and I want it in play. So we do World Stones for 3. Nice. Yeah, Valakut Exploration. That's it. That's it. Correcto. I think we Godo next turn. I'm not gonna lie. Every time Godo wins, life is great. Hey, the first time look at that. The first time I play against this, it did the one thing I was talking about that it could do, which is Gitrog crewing it in 2 turns. That's kind of funny. Gitrog is like the... Oh! No, you have to take Emrakul. You have to take Emrakul. You have to take it. Take it. Godo's useless. It doesn't do anything. Godo's useless. Godos is bad, please. No! 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ah, I can't cast it. Alright. Dang it! How dare you know? Whatever, Tommy. Actually toxic. Beyond toxic. Dang it. Dang it. Ugh. Alright. They still can't do much with the Kami in play. They still can't do much with this here. Not Kami, I said Kami. With the Defense of the Heart, not Kami. You can't station and still win. Yeah. So you have to deal with defense. You have to deal with defense. Dang it. How dare you know? Imagine being that toxic. Play my land last turn with Conduit? What? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Can't play a creature. Can't play a creature. Can't play a creature. Yep. Can't do it. Unless you blow up defense. No, you can't station. Okay. Oh, that gets sacked. That gets sacked. Doesn't count. No, you can't station. How are you stopping all this? Okay, sure. Station with one. Yep. Yep. Okay. Nope, can't target it. Can't target it. Can't target it. Can't target Emrakul. Nope, can't target it. Oh, hey, Extinction Team. How are you doing? Chat, I'm blowing this up because that's hilarious. Naturalizing my opponent's commander is just so funny to me. Yeah, we'll play this. We'll play it. There's not a lot of reasons not to. I'll just play it. What do you got? Not enough. Not enough. Dead in the air, you must respond. You must do something. Unless it interacts with this, I can't imagine it matters. A lot of fetch lands going really low. This does deal 1 damage each time. They can put yourselves to 3. What do you mean? What 2? Know what you're talking about. Yeah, stations reset. It's a really uphill battle. I'll say that. They do go to 3? Why is this? I have Lightning Bolt as a top deck now. They go to 1. Now my commander's just lethal. You played that in the wrong order. You should have played that first. Okay. Ancient Tomb? I don't know what you're talking about. Never heard of it. I don't own that card. There is no Ancient Tomb in Ball Sing Se. No, my opponent should play it out. I mean, they're dead, but you should still play your turn out like that. It's good practice, right? It's just good to practice. And it's also good to practice. I would do it. I think that's fine. I don't do it when I stream, but I would still do that. That's fine. My opponent should play it out. Even if they're dead on board. Like, they went pretty deep. They went pretty deep with what they did, right? I mean, there's no... They just went deep with it. Alright. I need more water. Need more water. Three lands, sure. General Spaghetti, sure. Oops. My bad. Okay, alright, come on. No Tifa. No Tifa, come on, come on. Come on. Oh, I forgot to add a mountain. Someone remind me. Someone remind me after this game. Basic mountain. One basic mountain. Basic mountain. Basic mountain. Someone remind me. Redemption arc? Yeah, for the opponent, who just played Tifa. Not me. I was honest. I was the goodest of boys. Yes. Okay, well, I'm winning substantially. Like, very, very, very substantially. Sure, sure. What do you do now, opponent? What do you do now? Yep, bloop. Do the thing with stuff. That actually works, but I think I'll hold on to it for this card. Yes, we will hold on to it for that card. We'll hold on to it. We're so far ahead. We're so far ahead. Mox, Overlord, Ramp. I can wait. I'm not going to crack the Shire Terrorist. No real reason. 1 damage isn't worth it. Chrome Mox might be good. Yeah. Sure. Overlord, I think, did its work. You need to crack your fetch lane now. Yep. Doesn't get a tap land. Odd. I'm so far ahead. This is just disgusting. My commander doesn't even really matter anymore because of this card. They have to deal with it. We're locked in at 13 life. I can't imagine they're going to one-shot me from 13. Very unlikely. I'm always playing this, though. Ooh. Wow, my jaw just cracked. Yow. I don't know if you could hear that. That was nuts. That was the right side, too. Usually the left side. Ow. Here comes Tifa. How dare you? Here. I can just do whatever I want. Oh, hey, it's Tooth and Nail. How are you doing? I'm doing alright. How about you? Oh, hey, it's Craterhoof. How are you doing? We sure played a game. We sure played a game. I'm sorry, opponent. I'm sorry. At no point in this game were you in it. There was no point where my opponent was in this game. You know, the worst tell of this game was my opponent didn't have the fancy Cultivate art, and nothing beyond that point mattered. That's really all that mattered. It wasn't the Chrome Mox or the Cultivate or the Overlord. It was this art. It was that art. Tragic. So tragic. Oh! Mythic? Alright, what are we banking on? Add a mountain. Thank you. Thank you. I wasn't going to add a mountain. I'm glad you actually said... Actually, I was not going to add a mountain. Okay. Yes! Okay, alright, we're good. We're winning. We're winning. Yes! There is no gemstone cavern in Ba Sing Se. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't parse out what you're saying, Ulrich. I did my best. I'm gonna mill what the Mishra's Wobble. That way they don't see it. They have the old 2 cards a turn thing, because of course they do. Alright. Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. That game is over. I needed to draw either a land or an answer, like Lightning Bolt, to their card. Dashed Ragavan would have been good as well. We had outs. I just didn't draw them. I'm cognizant enough to understand the writing on the wall. I'm not winning that. I'm not beating a blue-white deck drawing 2 cards a turn that I'm not stopping. That's not happening. Oh, I guess Cavern of Souls. Cavern of Souls as well. The stone does it. The life setting is... Oh, yeah, wait. Whenever every card you play replaces itself with a stone, where gain life twists... You've gained life, gained twice as much? If you want to double the life gain of the 7-mana Mythic, if you're under 13, it works. I don't know where that's getting you, but yes, that does work, if that's the question. Sure. Defense of the Heart is a problem in this matchup. I can lock them under 2 creatures. I think it's still actually better to just play not that and just do this. There are not a lot of tricks in mono green. Wait, this doesn't tap for mana. Opening hand. This doesn't tap for mana. Okay. Sure. Alright. What do you got? It must be cracked in half. Whatever you do must be insane. That kind of constitutes insanity, because Scute Swarm is broken, but we'll see. That does sort of constitute broken. I don't know if I can beat Scute Swarm. I don't know if I can beat Scute Swarm. Gilgamesh! Okay, wait. Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh. Yes! Oh, bro, there's nothing in life more satisfying than Gilgamesh lethal. Like, it doesn't exist. Oh, that's so satisfying. Oh, I love it. I'm gonna swing with everything, because I'm lazy. I'm lazy. I'm just gonna swing with everything. Oh, yes! I love it. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. Okay, so we gotta pay more attention to that. I forgot that was a thing. Because this costs 4 mana, I can always then, one would assume, equip the helm for 4, so defense should always get Godo. Yeah. Godo is just so gross. That's so gross. Wow. Gruul Gilgamesh? Grulgamesh? Yeah, Grulgamesh. We talked about that with Rowan. When you set your life total to like 2, your Rowan sees that with that X spell. Whatever that X spell Tana said that I can't remember the name of because I don't own it. It's a mythic. You set your life total like 2, that means you lose 18 life or something, which doesn't really work too great with the Rowan deck I have, but it has text on it. Changing your life total is gaining or losing. This is probably horrible. It's probably horrible. Maybe I should have kept this. I think this is awful. Yeah, welcome to darkness. That's what. Alright. I shouldn't have kept that. I shouldn't have kept that. I should not have kept that. But this is a pretty good example of I like my hand, but I get baited into too many interesting cards that I don't mulligan. Historic Brawl does not let you do nothing on turn 1 and 2. You cannot keep hands with any deck, in my opinion, that has no 1 or 2 play. I should have mulliganed. You can't keep a do nothing for 2 turns. You just can't do that. That was a mistake. I had top decks. I didn't find them. Okay. Sylvan Scrying? Yeah, you could play that. This has been in the game for actually a while. Sylvan Scrying's been around for a minute. It's for a thing to understand it, laddie. We have not had a gemstone hand yet. I guess I'll keep this. Get rid of Conduit? Yeah, why not? Wait, what? What? I thought I was on the draw. I thought I was on the draw. Is this bait? Is this bait? Did I get catfished? Did I get catfished? I'm running through a lot of different like scenarios in my head. It is not a colorless land. It does not tap for mana unless you're on the draw. It is not a colorless land. No mana produced unless you're on the draw. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I lied. It still taps for colorless. I don't care about Pock. Pock doesn't matter. It's still a colorless land on turn 1. I did not factor that in at all when I was just thinking. It's not bait. It's not bait anymore. It's not bait. If it's just colorless, that's fine. That's completely fine. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. The colorless clause does not matter. We're good. If it's just a colorless card, it's fine. Not as good as I want it to be, though. I don't care about the color. Nobody cares about the color of Gemstone Caverns. It wouldn't change what it does if it was always colorless. That part doesn't matter. But as long as it still taps for mana, it's okay. It's alright. You have to kill it. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Oh no, my thing was stuff. Alright, that was kind of awful, but it is what it is. Ah! Eh! 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 Eh. Okay. Okay. If you thought this is me, I rage quit. Opponent was afraid of 1 damage. Interesting. Love to see it. Love to see it. must have a second removal spell. You have to have another removal spell. Not it. Not it. I'm not gonna cast the Spring Bloom Spaghetti. If I wait, it draws a card next turn. I'll put that in play. My opponent's at, yeah. Okay. Well, whatever. My bad. I thought I was good. Aggro smooth raining me. We got smooth rain, chat. We got smooth rained. We got smooth rained. Got smooth brained. Got smooth brained. Kessig Wolfrun? Yeah. That'll shore up all of her issues. Kessig Wolfrun. That's wild. Yeah, let's do this. Opponent has Mox, apparently. Alright, we're definitely ahead. I like Kessig. I like Kessig. I love it. They're not dead. Are you playing the Mox? Nope. It's a Mox. I'm calling it now. So do that. Poke you. Alright. We beat the scariest cards from the opponent this turn cycle. Like, Scape Shift, I think, is the best thing they could have, and I beat it, so. I will admit, this is probably the second scariest card you could have. It is just beyond disgusting, so. Could still have Scape Shift. It became problematic now because Tyler's Provisioner shouldn't exist. Not Scape Shift. It's really just Scape Shift that I can think of. Okay, they don't have it. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Draw a card, I take 3. Take 2? No, it's just 2. I don't have Underworld Godo with Gamble. I can still Scape Shift. QQ. Green. I think... Oh, okay. No, they're dead. They're dead. They're dead. They're super dead. Super dead. Yeah. Alright. I think wait, how many lands did I have? I think we're just dead on board. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, they were just dead on board. I Escape Shift. They can't kill this. They die. Tyler's Provisioner, though, let me tell you, that can just win very easily. If they made any sort of food tokens, if they made one food token, what happens? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 damage. They can eat a food token and gain some life. I can Underworld Breach. I'd have 2 mana remaining. I could Chrome Mox away the World Soul's Rage. Have 3 mana. What do we do with 3 mana? Lightning Bolt out of the graveyard? Which is another 3? Yes. Okay. So it would take 2 or 3 food tokens with Provisioner to stabilize, which I think was borderline possible. I'm not sure. I'd have to go back and look. But if they did make 3, or might have just been 2 food tokens... If we Scape Shift for fetch lands that crack tapped, they're also dead, right? How many do I have of those left? All of them? I didn't count those. Attacking all out doesn't really... I mean, I can swing. They block. They block. Oh, no, this is trample. Okay, this is a 7/7 trample. Okay, this is impossible to survive. Okay, yep. I don't think 3 food tokens survives the additional 7/7 trample. Alright. Nice. Nice. Big and true. Splunking? I don't really care about Splunking. I like Explorer. I don't really care about Splunking. I'd probably take out Clothis for Splunking. I don't really care. Oh, no. You know what? I would take out Recon for Splunking. I don't really care about it, though. Not really... Like, the Girl Spile effects are not... They have not been necessary yet. I'll say that. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom. So... No, that's it. I gotta use the bathroom. That's all I have. Those are the words. My room is hot, bro. The computer, when I'm streaming, is chugging, bro. My room is like literally 15, 20 degrees hotter than the rest of my house. It's nuts how hot my room is. This hair does not help. Okay, what were we doing? Nothing? Alright, we're doing nothing. Nothing it is. So nothing it shall be. I have not played against Ivy in quite a while, but I know exactly what it does. Okay. Chat. I misclicked my gemstone caverns. Okay. Apparently I can't handle this card. I just misclicked it. I just misclicked it. That's kind of embarrassing. I didn't even bother reading what it said. I just thought I should click the button. What do you mean, why? You know why. You literally know why. Fine. Fine. Am I losing? I think I'm losing? It's hard to tell right now. I think I'm losing. The 0-4 makes me think I'm losing. Yeah. Because of the 0-4, I'm losing. Can I kill it? That 0-4 is just gross here. Planeswalker? Nope. Yeah, I've got, like, just nothing. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can escape shift, but, like, what? Yeah, this is bad. I mean, I'm doing damage to them, but I don't know where, like, it... I don't know where we're getting, where we're going. Who knows? Who knows? Oh look, it's one of those cards. No way. Crazy. Okay, so World Soul Saga 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, okay, okay. This makes Scape Shift very threatening. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, Emrakul might just win this. Ah! Never mind. I can beat the Commander Ultimate pretty decisively at this point, though. Let's draw a card. Sort of significant. Get rid of a mountain? Kind of sketchy, but it's what I did. Too late. Do we counter... Oh, you can't counter that. Yeah, Siren Storm Tamer stops this. I can't do that. 4, Scape Shift is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage. I think I go for it now. This is really bad. Alright. I don't want my opponent to know I have an Eldrazi. I'll name Kavu. Take your medicine. Man, that's insane. I can... No, there's no reason. 2 tapping is irrelevant. That's irrelevant. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We win. I think we win. I think we win. I think we win. I could have named Clown. Oh, wow, that's wild. That's wild. Yeah, okay, we could have named Clown. Oh, that's not funny. That's not funny. I could have named Clown. My opponent didn't do anything that would make me ever want to name Clown. How dare they? How dare they play mono blue? That's nuts. No, no, I'm not doing that. That's wild. Oh! Oh! I didn't have one. I didn't have this. I didn't have that. I did not have that. Nice. I have a thing for robots, so that thing looks like a robot to me. The moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. Your kind cling to their flesh as if it would not decay and fail you. One day the crude biomass you call the temple will crumple, and you will ask my kind to save you. But I have already been saved, for the machine god is eternal. Even in death I serve the Omnisire. The cactus? Like the 7-minute 10,000? I don't know what you mean. I can't tell if I'm winning this. Depends what Gamble does. Depends what Gamble does. If Gamble goes right, we're winning. If not, we're not winning. No! 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 I didn't even see that as an alternate art. Look at that. Alright, well, we didn't get there, and it's anyone's fault but mine. Alright, this is the Smooth Brain Sweaty Eshki. Nope. Okay. Uh-huh. Chat, I'm losing. I'm losing. I'm losing! Shouldn't have played the Underworld Breach. I'm losing. Should not have played it. Mistakes have been made. Losing. If I didn't gemstone Itali, I could have cast it. There's not a lot of good Itali outcomes in the Eshki mashup, but I didn't have my 7/7. I don't know if that mattered, though. I don't think there was... I don't think I misplayed that. I don't think I misplayed that. I just... Like, the Itali was castable. The Itali would just wound up being castable. I wish I had it, but I didn't. Yeah, you have to. Well, no. But if you want to play it early, yeah. But you don't have to do it. What's spicy water? I'll tell you when you're older. Bruzmiec, Grozmaniezna, Blazbadonyafrin, Krylishnikov, Krypietroznovistov, Przybidievezna. Da. Nope, they're LARPing. They're LARPing. There it is. As if you didn't have an answer that took more than 2 seconds. There you go. This is not a forest. I do not have my commander next turn, which is a bit tragic. I don't have much next turn because this is not untapped, actually. It's really bad. Okay, I found it. I found it. Das Rota Sorsa. Boop. I mean, sure, we can station. I guess we'll station. Oh, my opponent has another answer. Yay, look at that. Infinite answers to all my cards. Stationing this totally matters. It'd be at 5 instead of 0 because that would matter. Okay, well, do it again. Now we'll station and LARP as if it matters. So you know it doesn't. Oh, my opponent has the best card in the game. Cool, 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 cool. Big and true. Let's play... There's only one fetch land. I can put a second one in the graveyard. I'm not going to gamble before I do all of the things I aim to do right now. You, 1, 2, yep. And then we World Souls for 2. Oh, more perfect answers? More perfect answers. Love it. Oh, didn't see that coming. Okay, so I can play Godo, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. We're doing this instead. We're doing this instead. Alright. Scapeshift? Was Scapeshift lethal? Oh, did I potato? Did I potato this? I might have potatoed this. Might have potatoed that. No shot you have a 1-drop answer to this? No way you answered this, Elvish Mystic. That's what I thought. Alright, so I play this. They have to block with the Ragavan. Do I lead with that? No. I do not. Was Scapeshift lethal there? Someone do math. I hope it wasn't. That would be disappointing. Was it lethal? I don't know. I can't process the math right now, so. super close to lethal now, though. They need a sweeper. They have to have a sweeper, and they also have to stop my commander with any land off the top. So, we'll see. You need a board wipe, and then I need to not draw a land. Yes! Alright. If Scapeshift was lethal there, I didn't have it in my mind palace. It was not in my repertoire of ideas, but sure, I guess it would have been lethal? Was it lethal? Dang it. I don't know. Asking it the 15th time isn't going to answer the question. I'll find out in the VOD. Why does it keep highlighting the store? I wish it didn't highlight the store all the time. Elia. It was lethal? Okay. I jacked it up. Maybe I can keep playing. I'm not gonna gamble on turn 2. I did the thing where you do nothing for 2 turns and you start brawl. It's kind of auto loss. It's almost always an auto loss. My opponent missed a land drop, so it's a good thing I stayed in the game. Let's do this and this, so I get another land in play. Oh, sure, yep. Works out for me. Opponent top decks a land, why wouldn't they? As is tradition. Top decks another land, as is tradition. Has the MH3 best cards in the game, yep. These always come in pairs for some moronic reason. Nothing I do matters. Whatever. Okay, yep. Well, you can always keep a 2-land hand as mono white when you have the literal perfect curve cards every time. Gotta love MH3 cards. My opponent was just playing Legacy. I have such a visceral distaste towards Oscillate Pride. It's such a stupid card. It's so stupid. The fact that they had to nerf it just goes to show how, like... How do you make a card so misbalanced? Like, I don't know. I could sit here and complain about it all day. I think there's 4. There's 4 auto sack lands in this deck. There are 4. Perfect Mana Rock? Hey, not Perfect Mana Rock. Look at that. I think I'm still just losing decisively, but... this thing. I don't know if I play more mana here next turn with Burgeoning. Might hold on to this for this. Pretend like anything I do matters. Yep, nothing I do matters. Sounds about right. And then we lose! Yay! I can top deck Tooth and Nail, Crater... it's mostly Tooth and Nail. Opponent's LARPing as if they have other choices. There you go. Opponent figured out the only and obvious line. I draw nothing important. Alright, I'm glad my opponent had to take more than 2 milliseconds to play the I win the game line. You got it, bro. Rocket science. Rocket science for the Ujin players. You need a PhD in Ujin to know how to cast your colorless spells. Alright. Love to see it. Love to see it. Super, super dead there. Super dead. Nothing we did mattered at all. Nothing we did mattered. I needed, like, Naturalize, Beseiji wasn't going to help me, Ramp Spell wasn't going to help me. Yeah, I needed to top deck, like, Tooth and Nail or lose. I think that's about it, actually. You auto-concede, Ujin? Nah, I'm not going to auto-concede. I'm not a coward. Not a coward. I'll play it out, lose anyways, and then act like I should have conceded later on turn 1. I'm taking out this land. This is awful. Yeah. This space land has been terrible. Well, to be fair, a lot of decks are one-dimensional. It doesn't have to be colorless. There's a lot of one-dimensional decks. Being colorless doesn't really... Like, I'm pseudo one-dimensional. Okay. This has also been kind of awful. Bit disappointing. I do not need to cast my commander. I could, I don't have to. I'm not gonna mill with Molt Tender. I'm not gonna mill with Molt Tender. I don't really have to. Yeah, we're just not doing that. I don't think they're blocking Pock with the Shield Druid. Pass, yep. Just go right to draw, yep. Terrible. Yeah, they have a pretty free chump block here. I need something, and I need it soon. I can naturalize this. Oh, there's a 1-drop, though. I can't naturalize. There's a 1-drop. There's a 1-minute card. I can't naturalize that. They can activate in response? No, they cannot. They could not activate in response. Okay, alright. They cannot activate in response. I don't think this matters. Doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. I didn't expect all that. Take 2, draw a card. That is awful with Shield Druid, but of course I drew it anyways, so why wouldn't I? Another awful card for Shieldred. Come on. Whatever. Eight. Come on! Oh, such a stupid way to lose, chat. Such a stupid way to lose. Bro, nothing is showing up for me. Nothing is working out here. I mean, I'm gaining life, but I don't know what it's doing. I can play another stupid thing out of the graveyard so I don't die at 6, go to 7. Again, I don't think this matters. Cast nothing. Defense, go to 6 again. This doesn't seem that. Go to 5? Ugh. Another ideal chump block. If I prevent all preceding creatures from entering the battlefield, Defense of the Heart wins the game. So, there's lines. If I prevent a creature from being played and they cannot kill me, I suppose I immediately win. But it has to go down that way. I can put him to 8 with Burgeoning. I have been on the back foot for quite a while, though. There's no Chthonian Nightmare that does anything, I don't care. Fiend Artisan for 4, I don't know what that could do. Oh yeah, Grist minuses. Oh, Grist Naturalize, I forgot. Okay, so I have to find a different way to win. Okay, they didn't go for it, which means probably not. It's probably not a good sign. They probably have something else they can do that's winning the game. Put you in play. No! Oh, I didn't know Puck. Oh, I didn't want to draw. I didn't want to draw. Oh, I didn't want to draw. There's no Stifle. I don't know. Does that send it? Yeah, I really wanted to stay at 5. I wanted to stay at 5. I guess I shouldn't have burgeoninged. Now it's way easier to die. Super easy to die here. Sephiroth, sure. That doesn't... makes me lose 1 life, and then I die on my upkeep? So dumb. What a dumb way to lose. It's unbelievable. Whatever. What a dumb way to lose that game. I feel like I should have won this. Yeah. I must have made a mistake. I don't know where it was or how I could have gone about it, but... it's kind of embarrassing. I got utterly thrashed by, like, random 1-1 garbage. I should have been able to win that. I don't know what I could have done different, though. Maybe there was nothing I could have done with the keep I had. Maybe there's just nothing I was always losing. You think this deck could be more focused? What do you mean? I mean, the main idea is to play 2 lands a turn, right? I don't know what I'm not doing wrong there, or right. What am I not doing right? This card, by the way, has been awful, so I'm going to take that out. That new Eldrazi has been just terrible. Terrible, terrible. The only thing this deck doesn't have is landfall cards, which, of most of the games we've lost, would not have then won me the game if I had a bunch of landfall, so... I mean, I'm already kind of all in on the pinging and the drawing. I'm not doing that, right? Like, I'm already doing that. Sabotender? Oh. I mean... No. Sure, I'm... No. 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 I guess if that's what you meant with all in, then sure, I'm not doing that. I'm not... No. No. You can win with those cards, but you can also win with the better ones. And that's what I'm trying to do. Like, if you have 5 cards that deal damage with landfall... No. I would play Bristly Bill first. I would play Bristly Bill every time. Every time before that card. Every time before that. And the Cub. And the Roiling whatever. And the 1/1 counter landfall cards are... Like, you're always playing those first. Yeah, these 6 cards I'd play before I play whatever that was. I'd play these 6 first. These are vastly superior. In almost every scenario, these 6 cards are better. Which, again, I did say in the intro a couple times that these are fine. I just wasn't playing them. Yeah, I have the Chocobo. Chocobo's... Oh, not this one. I have the 3-mana Chocobo. I have the 3-mana Chocobo. I mean, I did just take out a card. I could put probably one of these in. Maybe Mossborn? Yeah, Mossborn's probably the best. Mossborn can win on its own. These require other cards. Oop. Yeah, Zone Guard's alright. I play this on and off. This is okay. I think I like the other one. Actually, the other one... Like Kona? Yeah, Kona. I think I like this a bit more, but at this juncture, it might make more sense to simply play Sneak Attack. So I don't know about that. Yeah, Mossborn ends the game on its own. So it's just like a 1-mana or 3-mana, ideally a turn 2 play. With the new lands, Gemstone Caverns, and Ancient Tomb, you can play Mossborn on turn 2 way more consistently than you could before, and it was already very consistent. I think I'm just done. I think I'm done playing. I'm tired, and my room is so hot. Bro, I gotta turn my air conditioner on. It's so hot. I'm also hungry. I didn't eat yesterday, and I haven't eaten yet today. Yeah, I think I've had my fill of this. I don't know what kind of new lines or new games we could see that would make me want to keep playing that we haven't seen already. And I have to stream for another 20 minutes as I ramble about this commander anyways. Yeah, we're done. We're done, GG's. I like this, though. So this commander is actually really, really interesting. There are definitely ways where you can play a bunch of deal 1 damage to your opponent with landfall triggers outside of this. There's the card someone just said in chat. There's a few others that just simply deal damage that do not involve swinging at your opponent. And those are kind of cool. I don't hate them. They're nice. I can't fault you for playing them. The problem is you're green. You could just lean into the green side of things and be better than whatever red can even contemplate doing. And same with Tatyova, right? Are you going to blame the Tatyova deck for being about 80 green cards and 20 blue ones? No, green is better than blue in the Tatyova deck. So it's the same here. You can play red cards that deal face damage more aggressively. To me, it makes way more sense to just cast ramp spells and then cast scary things, even if you're a turn slower on average, as opposed to the Gruul aggro deck. It more than makes up for it because the vast majority of your games, the being a turn slower, which is arguably not even true, is just better. I really like the Gilgamesh Godot Helm of the Host thing. Have some food? Yeah, I know. Yeah, it was a good stream, though. I must admit, as a first commander of the new set, I was a fan of it. It is unfortunate a large chunk of the new cards... Oh, yeah. This is terrible. The issue with this, let's say we were an aggro deck, you're not going to invest 12 points of power here. That didn't just decide to go face. I think it's pretty self-fulfilling prophecy, or whatever the term is, that this doesn't involve being aggressive. It also was terrible every time I had it turn 1. I can't recommend it. I got a little tripped up with... Not Ancient Tomb. Oh, yeah, that was another thing. I actually got the cards, right? Yeah, we ended up crafting Ancient Tomb and Gemstone Caverns. I ended up getting those. I don't think I started with these, but as I was winning games, I unlocked them because I have the Mastery Pass, and I just cracked packs. Actually, I could get another 2 packs. I just got this, and then I got that. So these are really good. I wasn't sure about Gemstones Caverns. Ancient Tomb is still one of the best, if not the flat-out best card in the entire format. Again, I said at the beginning, I'll say it here, that is not me being dramatic. This might genuinely be, full stop, the best card in the format, period. Better than Mox, better than Mana Drain, better than Dark Ritual. This might just be the best card in the game for the format. But I could be wrong. I'd be surprised if I wasn't. But Ancient Tomb. Gemstone Caverns is wishy-washy. It's only insane half the time, and the other half of the time it's just a colorless land, which fortunately I'm not too upset with. I thought I would be. I played this turn 0 for a game, and then I contemplated for a significant time if this was good enough, and I think it still is. If it's just a colorless card, it's free enough for most decks that I think it's okay here. What I'm thinking about now is not new information. If you play 1v1 EDH, where I think Baral is banned in 1v1 EDH, not in 1v1 Brawl, but 1v1 EDH, where you have EDH legal cards, I believe this card is actually banned in that format, but I'm not sure. If it isn't banned, I wouldn't be surprised if it was going to be banned soon, with the new Wizards employees paying attention to what this can do. Maybe they backtrack and see the logs of normal EDH, but I don't know. 1v1 EDH, this is disgusting, so I think it would be disgusting here. It's free enough in a lot of decks. It might not be free in 5-color decks. 5-color decks might not even care about Gemstone Caverns, but it is very good. Very, very good. So, other than that, the Godot thing is awesome. If you are red, you might want to just throw that in here. In all red decks, not every red deck is going to think about this, but it is a win condition that bails you out sometimes. Even with Tooth and Nail, I think sometimes Gilgamesh Godo is just right to find with Tooth and Nail. It's really funny. Helm and stuff, like it's just funny. The land reanimator spells were wishy-washy. I don't know if I said this in the beginning, but without your commander, reanimating lands is really not that exciting. I always liked to draw, or would have liked to draw 2 cards a turn. So, without my commander in play, playing additional lands a turn more than the first really doesn't feel that exciting. It's still the really scary thing to do, right? Just casting Cultivate without your commander is still fine because you're still playing green and doing scary green things. So without your commander, it's okay, but you ideally want your commander. It's the same logic with Tatyova, right? If Tatyova likes it, this will probably like it. The red splash, again, if you're not going for the aggressive strategy of like Gruul Spellbreaker, the other red 1 and 2 mana cards that can beat your opponent down aggressively, the red landfall that deals damage to your opponent, actually, technically this, and this thing, like you can play these and deal damage to your opponent's face slightly faster, but I really would always lean into the green side of things. I don't know if the green is faster at winning the game, but it will solidify turns 2 to 5 more efficiently so that the game might have been concluded earlier, but your opponent didn't concede and we're just playing it out for formality. But green is just doing everything red wants to do, but better. So I really would lean into that. Someone was talking about Tooth and Nail in the 50th green deck I've played, but I mean, again, if you want to win in this format and you don't know what your pairings will be, fortunately we didn't see Hellq, I guess, which is ideal. Maybe it's because this is an uncommon, I really don't know, but so is Tatyova, that doesn't say much. This card is good, there's no reason not to play it in a green ramp deck. Right? If green ramp with your green commander that cares about lands is the best thing to do, then, you know, sorry that I did what I thought was the best thing to do with it. You'll have to excuse me. The Eldrazi, I don't know if I talked about it already. I took it out maybe too fast. I'm going to say it again. This was really bad. I thought it was going to do something, but it never did. So this could just be some other kind of threat in your deck in place of this that you actually care to cast instead of casting this just so the next thing is scary. This just really wasn't doing anything. This probably should have been sneak attack, actually. It might have just been better as sneak attack in that slot, to be honest with you. So it just really wasn't really great at all. What else was I did like Gene Pollinator. Yeah, Gene Pollinator. This is okay. With Mox Amber on turn 1 or turn 2, without a legendary, you have something to tap with it, with the Gene Pollinator. You can, I think it's any permanent. It is any permanent, so you can technically tap Utopia Sprawl, which is insane. You could also probably play Strike It Rich and tap the treasure token without cracking the treasure token. So this isn't quite the next 1 mana dork that goes in every single green deck ever, but it is something to think about, right? I don't have all the ideas on day 1 as to explain to you why this is auto-including green. When I think of more cards, I'm sure we'll come to that point. But people are already kind of sleeping on Molt Tender. I don't really see Molt Tender in really any deck. I don't think I've ever seen Molt Tender from an opponent. If I have, I don't remember. Molt Tender is a 1 mana dork that goes in all green decks, even mono green ones. You should be playing this card. So that is one. And people aren't going to think about that until they try it. And apparently there's not a lot of people just trying this card. But you should play this card. It is Llanowar Elves. It is Llanowar Elves. It is another Llanowar Elves. It is basically equivalent. Maybe 95%. This could be the next one, but no one's going to know that unless you try. I was sitting here trying it, and every time I cast it, I wasn't disappointed. So this might be another one. It might be another one. At the very worst, you can pitch it to Chromox. Or I guess now Gemstone Caverns as well, right? Yeah, you could do that as well. So I don't know. I think this is actually good. And I still believe that Gilded Goose is not worth it. You should probably play like Strike It Rich or something first. Gilded Goose has still kind of disappointed me. I don't like that one that much. But I see Gilded Goose all over the place, but I don't see Molt Tender. It's kind of funny. Other than that, the stereotypical green ramp stuff was fine. I didn't hate it here. Ice Till Explorer was a bit slow to accomplish what it's trying to do, but the game I did play it felt fine. This is a commander that would probably like Tifa. I was not running Tifa, but you probably could just run Tifa. Same with Bristly Bill, same with all of the 1/1 counter landfall cards, which we were talking about a second ago. I think I brought up this exact chunk of cards not too long ago as well. But yeah, all of these are viable, right? You can be the Gruul aggro variant and run these. You can be this exact variant and still probably run all of these. I like all of them. I didn't play with Mossborn Hydra, but I did add it for the sake of adding it here at the end. But yeah, these 5 cards, you can put them in. Absolutely. What you take out, that's up to you. But for the new cards, I mean, I like this. I only got to play it once. It did draw like 10 cards when I played it. I don't know if it won me the game, but it gave me the card advantage that Harmonize could have just given me up front for a cheaper mana cost, right? Like, you have to play it and then ideally get to your next turn to do anything seriously significant with it, because it does cost 7. It has to be better than casting something that also costs 7. Like, what is it? Vaultborn Tyrant might just be better. You know, it's a creature. It threatens your opponent's face. It gains life. It draws cards. It draws continuous cards if you have things that care about it. This is the easiest thing in the game to continuously draw cards with. So, I don't know. You know, it's a new card, but if you don't have a mythic for it, I wouldn't say it's one of the must-craft things. Ancient Tomb is definitely the first thing you craft, and then maybe Gemstone Cavern. But it wasn't necessary. But other than that, I think that's really about it. Reanimating Lands, I already talked about that. Yeah, it's amazing when this is in play. If it's not, it's still just decent. And the Atali maybe might be a bit weak. Atali was, and still kind of is, one of the go-to commanders for people who don't want to think about anything. They just play Atali, cast ramp spells, cast Atali. If it wins, it wins. If it doesn't, congratulations. You win instead, and then they move on. So this is a very just cast the glowing card in your hand kind of commander. I don't really know if I like it that much. The poisonous side of it is very scary, but it does have a tendency of flipping into a weak card from my side. Any X spell with Atali is kind of lame, right? I do have an X spell here, and then I have some sort of significant do-nothings in my deck that could flip. Like, if I get Elvish Mystic with Atali, sure, you ramped, but you would rather get anything else. If your opponent has Counterspell, you just steal their Counterspell, and you also didn't get anything on that side. So there's a lot of bad reasons to just play this, and it could just be something else. But if you like red-green big stuff, it at least flips into something scary, and sometimes it actually does hit something significant. It is still just value, and value is significant. So, but yeah, all in all, I'm a fan of this. I liked what it's doing. I would say I like it more than Sfella. It has more lines than Sfella does, right? It has more lines than this card. I like what this card is doing. I'm a fan of it, but it is very slow to accomplish anything. And I think this might just be better. Without the... Like, this gives you something to do, but this doesn't need you to invest mana on it over and over, and you can just do what it wants you to do extremely easy, because Landfall is extremely easy to trigger. So I think I like it more than Sfella. If this winds up being a low bracket commander, then it could just outright replace the Sfella slot in that low bracket. So yeah, that's my take on this. Big fan of it. I liked what it was doing. Mono green ramp is obviously just one of the best things to do in the format, and this lets you get away with a litany of different things that care about playing lands that is not inherently Tatyova or Omnath, which is the rug version. So it's kind of cool. Is it better than Omnath or Tatyova? It completely depends where it is bracketed. If it's bracketed low, it probably is better than them. Like, full stop, probably better, because it's doing something close enough that makes it so that your opponents are weaker, but you're playing something that isn't significantly weaker than Tatyova or Omnath, that it makes you just stronger in general, as opposed to if you're playing against Tatyova and Omnath all day. No, this is not better than those, if those are your matchups. But if they're not, it probably is better than them, right? It's the Geist Saint Traft, politically homeless idea, where Geist Saint Traft is too good for bracket 5, bracket 4 and down, so you can't put it in bracket 4 and down. But it is not anywhere good enough for bracket 5, so when you play it against all of the bracket 5 commanders, you lose all of your games, right? It's just completely homeless. It depends where they place this. But the matchups I had, it made me think this is actually really good. So that's cool. I didn't lose or play a lot of games that were decided by turn 2, which this format has a tenacity of doing. It's going to be worse and worse now with Gemstone and Ancient Tomb. It's just going to get worse, where it's like a turn 2, turn 3 format. But today wasn't like that. People have to know these exist, and then they have to craft them, and then they have to play them. So there's a lot of things maybe in the way where we could go a few weeks, if not a couple months, before Ancient Tomb is in every single deck your opponent is playing. That is all I have for you. Let me know what you thought about it. Like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching. Get out of here. Get out of here. See what I'm saying? Ramp versus aggro, different advantages, huge meta position, drawing cards, big threats. Yeah. I mean, if you win in the same time frame as aggro would win with ramp spells, you should probably play the ramp spells, because if your aggro strategy doesn't win, your ramp spells still matter. So if you're going to win turn 5 with a crazy beatdown, or turn 6 with a crazy beatdown, and your opponent answers it a turn before they would die, you're out of the game. Whereas if you play the ramp side and have the same exact essential clock, the sweeper or the removal spam doesn't save them, because the ramp spells left something behind that will probably win the game later. So the ramp side of things feels more consistent and lets you get to more options while also having essentially the same clock, right? It's just that clock kills your opponent in 1 or 2 turns, as opposed to over the course of the first 5 turns. You kind of the same clock. So I think the green ramp thing is just superior with this. I'm not saying this is applicable to Annabelle or Adeline, but with this, that I think